Yo. Oh man. Today could go the distance, and I finally have a chair that is not broken. So that's that one's for me. That's a personal improvement. Possibly might be able to sit in this thing for longer than 2 hours without feeling like I'm dying. Lysius, the 20 months. Much appreciated, man. Uh, Listen, if this doesn't count as speed GAC, then let's toss in a little bit of incentive. The faster I get done, we have an alt that we could do some science on. I think technically might be able to play to win too, so there is that, but, you know, which is more important right now? I can't necessarily say I care about its capacity to win, considering I haven't given its GAC any effort at all yet, but the opportunity is there. And then, of course, we have all the Gideon testing in the world to get to. So we'll see. I feel like there is simultaneously a lot that I want to see Gideon try, but also, depending on how some things line up, maybe the potential will be a little bit capped off. Backblood of your chair. Now it's currently fixed with a fishing vest and a pillow over the back. Mine, listen. So the simultaneous piece of, or the hot tip that I can provide, but also the caution I can provide is you can buy some good office chairs for very cheap on, like, you know, Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, or whatever. But you are playing a roulette the likes of which you just have no control over. Because office chairs can last like 20 plus years. And so you have no idea what the tree rings on that thing are until you truly take it home. And was it cheap? Yes. Is there a reason it was being sold? Also, yes. But anyway, this will be different for sure. Surely we're not going to have this problem anymore. Surely. I mean, listen, does the fishing vest work? If it works, that's fine. The situation I was dealing with, there's no escape. Twitch Yearly Recap says it was the third most watched stream this year with 257. Hey, cool. I appreciate that. Okay. I think we're hooked up. I think things look correct to how they used to look. Last year was taller. That took way more prep than I thought it would. Yeah, hi. Alright, there's one thing I know I'm missing for Gideon, and then, well, okay, let's talk time-wise. We could, like, poke at Gideon once. Or we could just knock out GAC and then have a solid Gideon block. Because I feel like we're going to want to talk about mods and stuff, too, because that feels very up in the air right now. I should only need, like, one of these, but, I mean, I'm here. I might as well. It feels so goofy to me that I have a stockpile this big from the guild store now, and yet I feel like it's not even going to scrap down to that much. I mean, what's the stopping point? Is it better for me if I watch the stream on YouTube or Twitch? Honestly, watch whatever feels best for you, which I'm assuming the answer is probably Twitch, or, sorry, the answer is probably YouTube. Like, YouTube is going to get demonetized. Twitch technically has ads, but ad revenue is non-existent, so use what you would prefer. Get comfy. I mean, it's not a bad amount. Sure. And before Gideon, turns out he needs like 500 of them. Ha, you fool, you didn't check. Alright, I should probably claim his shards before I actually do the thing, huh? Probably. So at least how many you get now? Dude, like, yeah. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, I gotta... I'm gonna have to do a hot utils fill. Let's do GAC first, then. I don't want to go immediately into a hot utils wait screen. But anyway, we'll get him online real quick. Sure. Sure. Is 60 mil enough for a character? We probably have more of the guild store. 60 mil sounds like enough, but it's always more than I would expect for relics. Yep. Mm-hmm. Still yes. Please don't hit a snag because I scrapped something I shouldn't have, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Okay. Is there anything we feel like we should stop on? That seems fine. That seems essential. Okay. Damage. Remove 3 meter, sure. Stop there. It's really funny on the alt right now, not having Marin, Zeta, and it just being strictly one of the best buttons she has. Like, I got really lax on this for a while, and after realizing that the last week or so, I'm back on it. We read levels again in this house. Speed and parry element is revised. Yeah, we probably want that. That's probably core. Yep. I'm pretty... Yeah, this is the one. The sauce. The best, like, single ability level in the entire kit. I forget, is he percent health resistant? Because one of the fights I wanted to test today is gonna be a little bit tragic for him if he is not. But I'm very curious to see how it plays out. Alright, looks like it might not be. If I log in on how utils on my account, it's not gonna screw things up, right? I don't think. Not unless I refresh it, then I get kicked out. Alright. Covers 50% health. Sacrifice. It's... Sure. Yeah, so the biggest difference between TW and here is TW Omicrons generate him a ton of insight. We're not going to have here, so he is kind of responsible for his own bulk. And, I mean, he's a tank, right? I would not be shocked, especially with how good this unique is, if he felt pretty good at Relic 9. But, question, does he need it? Question, does he want it? Question, to do his counters, or does him countering other things require it? I think I'm fine to leave him at Relic 8 for the moment. But is 180 here enough? Eshwish of Esgear did not raise a complaint, so I'm going to assume we're okay. TM removal from leader level, yeah. There's a piece of me that is kind of concerned that, like, what if it just so happens? Like, we saw it in the mechanics, so what if it just so happens that the Omicron removes the TM removal? You know? Alright, we stop at a Relic Gate. We park in here. Probably. Okay. We have arrived. I mean, yeah. Tank increase would be good for him. But for now. Anyway, we have 2.5 hours on the clock. one GAC, possibly more with upside to get to. Let's get going. Running against the Gilbait. Anakin. It looks like it might be attacking or has attacked, or I don't know what's going on. 514. I don't remember 33 scores that well. How we doing? I gotta auto play fast so that we can. Whoa. Alright. The changes played out so far. I mean, this is just the same shit that I got hit with last time, right? Fuzzy bottom front wall right now seems excellent while a lot of things are unknown. And a lot of things. This is just the shape of the meta now. Strong arm is gone. Because I'm a stubborn little shit. It's the exact same defense. I mean, if anything, it's kind of a cool lesson, right? But like, the exact same defense I posted for, but just packaged slightly differently. I just take the top, move it to bottom, take the bottom, move it to rear, take the rear, move it to top. Boom. That's what I call I mean, there are some changes. I'm back on Maul and Lord Vader. I'm back on Malicos and Seer. I mean, we'll see what happened in the match history, but like so far, coming into this week, I was gonna have literally no data on Seer Lord Vader because it just kept getting overkilled. So I figured play the hits, right? If we're looking for good bottom front, this team did exceptionally well last season. Play the hits. What are we doing? Play the hits. I mean, what fantasy terms? Start your studs. I started them. How are we doing up here? Okay. I get the feeling he did the exact same thing to me then. Whoa. Big game. Is this just a secret slugfest for both of us? I got the Tuskens. Warrior. No Raider Omicron though. So that's a fairly big advantage for me. Oh, he must have done Rex lead somewhere? Is it just me or does this feel slow? I feel like it's chugging. Right, you look at a zone like this and you would think that, like, not necessarily a heavy defense, like, definitely kind of telegraphing cheese, but... Honestly, there's a video I could make about GAC defense theory, that, like, just because this is telegraphing light doesn't necessarily get, like... It could telegraph the exact opposite. Like, if anything, bottom front walls are increasingly bad as your opponent gets better. And you just play more into psychology instead. But like, you don't telegraph teams that you're trying to go for. You telegraph a defense fake out. Is maybe the way I put that. I haven't really thought about the messaging or wording on it, but there's something there. There's something to it, right? I really do think baits are bad now, or at least at a certain skill level, baits are bad because I mean, how many times like someone would post item bottom front, and it's like. Okay, so there's probably a Reaver rear. And, I think Top 4 told me that, like, he did originally have Reaver rear, but pulled it, but, like... The read was there. For his usual play pattern, right? Anyway. What the hell are we doing? If this is a slugfest, things get weird real quick. How are they modded is my second question. Definitely in the health end. Okay, some protection. Ooh. Am I about to relapse? Okay, 2x protection, but not 4x. Okay, let's chat for a second. Why not this? Like, functionally speaking, this is the exact same fight as last year, and health over time is just as effective, is it not? Why not this? Because functionally, do they have Ufu defense? Yes. But Ufu defense is kind of inconsequential for Wampa. It's Ufu defense, not Ufu anti-dots. Yeah, a little bit of health steal, a little bit of defense, a little bit of protection. So, dark side buffs would be scary. I think I might have brought down his speed, but how far? Oh, it's up. I remember what I brought it up for. Weird. It used to be 240. I had it at about like 220, 240 range for this exact counter. So the fact that it's faster is actually upside. Huh. And there's only one way you can find out, right? Other thing to note, I guess. No, this isn't the Maricron. Because I hate using protection and defense on Maricrons. There's a real downside to this. Yeah. I guess it's time. There's no way for this to not work. Yeah. Wait. Oh, his tenacity's not high enough. I cut corners there. Shit. Alright. There was a catch. Damn. I think it's fair. Like, honestly, if Starkiller is back on defense... Alright, where's my notes? 12.12. Wampa, tenacity re-up. I mean, if it's Starkiller defense season, it's Wampa season. Man, I kept his tenacity the exact same until like midway through the last season too. That's like I forgot that I had it, didn't have it because I had it for so long. I just left it as is. Hey, what's up, Fancy? Man, I really wanted to see how that would have gone. That would have been such good intel going to week 2, but I guess we're still gonna have one more YOLO ahead of us. Fancy, you here? Or you just raid and dip? Alright, I mean, we could pay up something like a Sith Eternal if we felt inclined. What options are there? A CLS, I assume, isn't much. I should probably check. We got time today. Let's take a look. Let's learn. Funny thing is, I kind of doubt that there is much data. There was not a whole lot of reason to post him before this season. Oh no, this Chron was on last season. CL is actually being used, but with Han Chewie? Yeah, but what about the better team? I mean, so what would be the upside of Han Chewie, right? I guess, like, what, CLS Scoundrel is definitely a possibility. But I posted them with Hondo, so Scoundrel Reset Basic is not on the plate for us. Let's go, like, SR 3700. Yeah, not a whole lot happening. Tripio only cleanses himself, right? That would be concern number 2. Like, how would this work, really? CLS can cleanse himself, Chubio can cleanse himself, C-3PO is stunnable, but, like, C-3PO turns aren't actually all that crazy for the team. You want the mass, yeah. Oh. That's cheeky. But CLS, like, CLS is guaranteed to counterattack, but, like, C-3PO wouldn't be, right? So you're still kind of... You're in the same problematic space, it's just CLS wouldn't have to leave defense stance to cleanse himself. Alright. What else is out there? Yeah, fucking rest in pieces. I tried. I did my best, man. Nope. People did try Hexagon. I mean, Hexagon's due for defense. Good luck. Technically, we have Hux. That's not... Do we have Hux? I think I have Hux. I have SOK, so I probably have Hux. But usually I do SOK Hux crew. I might just pay Sith Eternal. Yeah, I think that's okay. You here for a bit? You messed around with Gideon at all? I have not touched him yet. How you doing, man? I actually kind of just want that last crown that Wampa just consumed for the same fight again. No further changes, just same as before. Like, he doesn't really care about dark side buffs, so something like this is okay. Sure. Honestly, like, there's a very real chance we just don't even need water, right? But why find out, I guess? Nah. I think he's got it. Here, you can have one safety blanket. I bestow upon you this squeaky toy. You and you. Technically, it is beneficial to have a couple more bodies here just to give Mara more turn meters so that she gets to basics sooner, so that we get ult charge sooner. Mm-hmm. Anything else? Also, actually, having the pre-taunt was also pretty sick because we got to get the Sieve out on them. Mara didn't get to dispel the retribution. Still probably didn't need it. Still probably perfectly safe with the link on the 2 main damage dealers, but eh. She doesn't have any major sustain, right? I can think of. She do boot. Different game. She do beat Ufu defending. Alright, that's her max stacks. Why is she resisting so much? I mean, probably just auto. Yeah, for speed's on. Yeah. Turns out ability blocks and stuns kind of help his AI keep his stacks of insight under his own lead. Yeah. How do you mean? How many bugs Gideon has? I don't know if any were spotted in the preseason. This is just like the default response at this point. Wait, no. Pause, stop, rewinds. Nah. Goofy defense. Are we going to miss it? Okay, probably not. Permission to launch granted. It means the more ability block or stunt he has, the less he spends inside throws it away. Oh, yeah. That was one of my major concerns for him, is he doesn't really have a ton of generation. All right, can you not? I mean, Timanos losing the doubt is kind of sick for us, but it's going to delay contracts. Also, we need to be careful about not stripping their protection. Which I guess is just about to happen anyway. Losing the second Mando turn off part life off the start is not great for us. Alright, well, Boss Taunt is already just about to expire. I think we're... Okay. Yep. We're only at 50%, too. Good stuff. Okay. And... for some reason I thought it was about to end. Again, I caught it. Second pass on Mandibulk. If he's not Relicate already, I like... there's been way too many circumstances where, like, he's just barely dying. We're kind of at that point for him, I think. We don't see used units in red down below, do we? No, we don't. Alright, fine. Is Cal ever cheaper than JKL plus Hermeduta plus Mace? That feels very arguable. I think it is, because these two sides are not going to be difficult to contend with. I think this is probably correct. And maybe water for JML. I really don't even know if we need more. Famous last words. Give you a shot and retire. I mean, let me ask you this. What got you to quit? Because I do think they're improving on some things, and I think some things are still major issues or almost kind of worsening. Right? Crate was 2 times a week, now we're down to 1. Conquests, I actually just got done basically doing 2 entire conquests in 2 days at the same time simultaneously. And, like, in the moment I was stressed as hell, but in retrospect it, like, was pretty doable. Maybe that's just entirely sensitive on which conquest is going on as well. There's definitely a possibility. But at least for now, for what I was doing. I think it's just, like, the Ewok feat and the Wookiee feat and the Phoenix feat all you have to really do is maintain stamina on one character, and everyone else could be like 1% stamina. Well, Wookiees didn't even have to maintain. New crate raid in TB was kind of your burnout point. I mean, there is still a raid. It's just once a week instead of 2 now. TB, I think guilds are a little bit more cognizant of the burnout now and like more careful about like, hey, special mission to deploy this time, or like, hey, we don't need crazy CM performance. I say that as someone who still just plays every CM manually, and it is kind of burning me out in that respect. Like, that was the crazy thing for me playing 2 accounts, is double conquests. If you're just playing 2 conquests at once, you don't have to pay that close attention, but since I'm manually playing 2 TB at once, TB week is probably the most grueling part of the game for me at the moment. I do just need to, like they literally give permission to auto. I should fucking auto because good God is dragging me down. Anyway, I should probably click play, huh? Can't imagine doing 2 accounts nowadays. Ironically, I wanted the alt so I could do double GAC and just haven't had the time to, like, prep that. I'm doing everything except GAC for it. I had tried to do 2 accounts once before, and it was fucking awful. And somehow it does kind of feel like I've kind of figured it out for the most part this time. It's just the initial work to just get it set up to do the things I wanted to do. Oh, please hit the fadeaway. Yeah. I actually don't know if I wanted that taunt either. We're probably not getting it back to full though. What are we talking here? Because range is actually kind of worse for my usual game plan, but there's no dark side buff, so I choose to believe that means it's gonna be fun. Surely. We don't really need light side buffs. See, I did Dispel, so this actually is meaningless, so this is kind of a little bit better. I really want 200% defense, though. I mean, yes. Do I need 200% defense? Kinda. Yeah, sure, why not? You miss GAC, though? It's a interesting season. I was pretty dour on it first, just because I prefer defense-heavy seasons. I mean, oh god. Oh wait, no, we've been through this. Okay, if they went at Hunter there, technically it was bad, but I think we stabilize. I think I can reach a point where I make peace with this season. Accept it for what it is. The biggest difference, I would say, is my preferred play style. I really enjoy seasons where you can just like skill check someone and pretty much deny their ability to win. And I think we're going to be in a lot more coin flip situations now, and I don't love that. I mean, you could still outplay people, but like, I'm talking just in terms of like defense setups. Been very spoiled by that in the past. Alright, Scout dead on start. Still juggling Iden. This is actually like one of the best matches that I've heard. Best bad versus Idens I've ever done. She has not had a chance to use her cleanse once. There it is. Like, still getting Scout out before? Excellent. No complaints. Yeah, how do I play this? I feel like we might have AoE and that almost might feel better here. Let's try this. Yep, the Foresight eats the item mass. Until it doesn't? What? Excuse me? Well, we're only on one translation, so technically we're off. But he's dead, so he's really off. Days plus stun. Stun miss, but we got the exposed prop because we had a basic. That's fun. Basic actually pretty good here. We hit it. Give another one for the finish. We rarely say we give him one and then immediately deny it from him with the 2 damage. That's pretty on brand, I would say. Okay. I don't think I've actually had a chance to fight a Warrior Cron this season yet. Let's say Mandos gain a lot of turn meter. Let's just free Gidme. Technically true. God, having Tarple feels very strange. Like, what do you do? What do I want you to do? What do I need you to do? This would be kind of dumb. With them all on defense and them not on tenacity mods, I don't really have a defined use case for them. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Sure. Something like that. Wait, but we can't attack Chieftain, so we have to kill him manually. Can we even? Is that even possible? Wait. My greatest weakness. Not attack, man. Hey, hi. He's just wiggling menacingly. We didn't prepare for this. The fuck do you mean? I was pressing auto. Alright, yeah, we're literally timing out. I'll let it rock. No reason not to. Alright, well, wait, let me just pop some stuff at Hottie Souls real quick. This was real dumb. Alright, let me grab the Imperial Remnants. Does Gideon require all? Dark Trooper Moth Gideon. All ally. If all allies are Imperial Remnant. Yes, he does. Okay, no watch, shenanigans allowed. How we do over here? Oh, we're almost done. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're just activating all of them. Sure. Gideon, Force Protection, probably. I mean, wait, let's go Speed Defense. He's got a lot of inherent bulk that I think we can afford to spruce him up. Scout doesn't really get resisted by much, does it? Explosive Stagger, which can't be resisted. Oh, Explosive Stagger can be dazed, target enemy can't be. Okay. I suppose, see. What's his base potency? 105. Okay, so the possibility eating potency is actually fairly fringe. But we'll see. How are they doing? Fighting on for dear life. 7 dots though? Has he had Savior yet? He's on the brink. Nope, there's Savior. Alright, we're safe for the moment. The menacing wiggling continues. Stormtrooper in this team would actually want potency, right? I think. It's got a lot of lightning bulk anyway. Like, what would be a good amount of potency to park at? No broken, no outside, potency defense. Alright, are we clear? Alright, we're clear. Wow. We gotta figure out someone who can kill this menace. Phoenix. Do they have what it takes? I just don't know if they do, honestly. Phoenix not exactly known for their damage output pre-Captain Rex. Maybe just bounty hunters, right? Like, that's kind of the thing, is the Tusken level 6 does kind of generate a chance of just timing out again. We don't need to come with nothing. No. We do not have enough crowns for that. His defense is ramping. No. Somehow we kept all of our banners against him. Yeah, I guess. It's a Qui-Gon Kron-ish. Qui-Gon-esque. Fine. Oh, come on. Fine. Yeah, just don't mind me. Just triple cool and increase my shit real quick. Right before Qui-Gon has to kill himself. I'll be over here. Alright, that's fun. It served its purpose. Alright. We did do it roughly the same. Well, ish. So they're still holding 6 GL. They got the wordy one. Let's see if this works. We need intel. The one that we use is about here. Yes. Night Sister still beats Jabba? That doesn't surprise me. If anything, it's fortunate for Night Sisters that the ideal Bausch Crown went a different direction. Nope. 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 If I didn't apply the Zeta. If I didn't apply the Zeta. Nope. Nope. There's a piece of me that wants to pop heal right now, actually. Get the buffs off of them, slow down their contract. That's probably correct. Alright. Stop hitting Baron. I feel like they're actually dangerously close to contracts. Okay, this is the second time it's happened. Did they stealth fix Marin? I think this is just this. The net being back is bad. Alright, you go. Okay. You're back? I mean, Jabba can kill her. Please be correctly modded. Is 4 enough to do her? Is 4 plus 2 enough to do her? Yes. Okay. If anything, it's actually kind of nice that Asajj revived for a moment so we get a little bit of offense stack. Get a little bit of extra damage output here. Doesn't hurt. There'll be another DI? Sure. Oh no. A 40% turn meter DI. My greatest enemy. I think we're good. Yeah. Kind of looking at Jabba's turn meter being like 99%, like, listen. Don't even think about it. Okay. That is better than the one I've usually been using, but I mean, given who we're fighting, I think that's acceptable. SLK should be fast enough that I don't need to look. Alright, saving Hux Mask for after R2 stealth. That's the big thing. I feel like that stun usually hits after they took another turn, so Drogon might actually come out of stealth early this time. Interesting. Definitely want the Mastery Drain on Drogon. Yeah, sure. But it does more time than Hux usually gets, so most of those godlike Drogon coming at a stun timing. Her stealth is coming up. I don't know if we can drain mastery if he has DI. She's about to ult. I might just go into ult. Well, he got ambushed, but... Please stay alive? I'm asking very nicely. It's fun. All trusts. It is pretty trustable. Save build for next time. Might as well go straight into this. Riposte is a little bit nasty. It's going for the throat on Radis a little bit there. I see it. I would love protection more than health, but... See, wait, no, but defense is kind of a dead stat against Riven. Yep, doesn't really make much difference. It's all kind of shit. Alright, fine. Spell speed might matter in Theory because there's less buffs, right? And capable enough. You kept her stuff. Alright. Stay damage immune. Please leave me alone. Just... I don't like it. I guess Redis is about to go, so it doesn't matter which one we pop. And technically we want riposte off of her. And just kidding. Fuck me, I guess. Just a prank. Hi. Good enough. Also good enough. Closer. We really don't want her to pop ults. Wait. Do I trust? Because she might have heal. Nah, fuck it. Again, if there was ever a season where I'm just gonna indulge myself, it's this one. I made my choice. That board gets infinitely more annoying if our bonus turn on ults doesn't actually convert as a kill. And all of a sudden we have to worry about getting back to turn, getting them unforesought. Not interested. I feel like there was an answer for these teams, and I don't remember what it was. Cheese feels dead for a few months. What makes you say that? I can't say I would agree. Do we want to try Ayla again? That was actually kind of cool, but Ayla will always kind of demand that you have some trust issues against her. A piece of me really wants to try testing pause here. I don't think we should. Oh, Knights is their low gear cheese? They call it a cheese. It's just a counter. Okay, what's our actual head count? Oh yeah, I have DR. And Malgus? That's weird. After DR, Malgus, JML, CLS. Okay, more than I'm gonna remember. Actually, pause, sure. I don't think Fennec can really count as her own bounty hunter team, right? JKL could maybe exist. Padme. We see CLS, we go Padme. Starful. Alright, that's more good teams than we have left to fight, so we should be able to just spread them out from here. Alright, what are we fighting? Zori. I mean, CLF we already know. Trench. Bobazam. The classic. Any chance Beskar Gideon gets added to the indoor raid? So it's weird because Paz got excluded from crate, but that was very late in the crate lifespan. Gideon is kind of hard to predict, I feel like. Rex and Hux. Should I be in banner mode? Probably, alright. I mean, if that's true, then suddenly a lot of considerations change. Is the problem. Also pause. I don't know if I should be concerned for IG 12 if I bring pause against the debt team, because Bo brings a lot of regen. So I could try to just out sustain there. I think I'll probably just go JML against Captain Rex. Would African Zori even feel good here? They probably if I care about efficiency, like... Technically, this is risky compared to overkill options. But I just haven't held DR or Malgus on offense in ages. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable taking CLS against the DR or Amalgus, so I'd imagine that the opposite should be fine, right? Holistically speaking. I mean, Malgus sounds pretty decent. Regen on debuffs? Like, how would you split? Could we actually kill them? Sith Assassin's not going to be protected. They have plenty of Dispel for her. Have people done this? Alright. This is not an area I'm familiar with. Yeah, not a whole lot of people pulling Malgus, weirdly enough. %6 of people have lost, but kind of figures the comp I should go with. I don't know. I think I can believe. Let's try it. You make a good point. After further consideration. I mean, this was always kind of CLS's Achilles heel, right? His base bulk was just garbage, so I guess that shouldn't surprise me. But it did kind of surprise me. I don't know, but that's... yeah. Did I have blind on? Couple of the unforced error. Can I keep her in stealth if I just keep using basic and never using her shock move? Blind is on, so we're basically synced up against blind right now. That's a problem. Fine enough, I guess. Not efficient, but... Competition is stiff. I don't know, sure, man. With the goods. Take me over here. I gave them more leverage than I really had wanted to at one point. Oh, we're okay now. Double call JK arm. Get the protection back up. Alright, should be 57. I forget about it start with Foresight? I think it's on first crit, right? Or not on first, but just like all of them. Whenever they lose advantage. So technically a Dispel would, but Aphra is not really the dispelling type. Oh wait, but Hux would stop Aphra, right? That's kind of funky. Maybe dearm? But I'd be worried about just giving them free access to Bastila, though. That feels like a dead Bastila to me. I mean, is this ever just like dash L3 Vandorn? Dash L3 Vandor sounds pretty acceptable. Alright, question number 2. What do I want to do here? I guess it could just be JKL. It's a shame they're all dark side. They're all pretty sick. Oh no. Uh-huh. And then... Oh, can Malik just solo one of these? I didn't think about that. My brain isn't really built for those types of questions. I know this is ever incorrect. I just want to use it. Team's neat. No further questions. Defense, anti-dot. Yeah, sure. I guess Dengar might be a pain for us. We'll see. I guess Boba could also be a pain. But our basics are pretty good. Ability block is way less concerning. Anyway, hi. Uh-huh. You missed your stun. Regret to inform. $240K. Casually. Team's neat. I mean, what? 8th brother against Malik might be nasty, I guess. Malik, 92% win rate. Okay. Let's try it. I mean, Hellsteel seems ideal, but also this seems nice. I mean, Hellsteel's nice and all, but this is just a premium stat package, I feel like. I mean, 9th is just gonna taunt if I don't shock her anyway, so I guess I might as well. It might as well just be on 9th, right? Not a fan of the armor shred plus ability block. Okay. Progress. Deny stealth. Yeah, I'm not loving this. Cool. Who knows? Maybe he's just built for being posted on defense. Maybe people who hold him for offense usually have him faster or something. I don't know. Many possible variety of factors. I should have just played normal, I guess. I never able DR, do we? I mean, this isn't actually bad for us either. Yo, I just realized that YouTube has not been showing on my multi-stream, but hello to the YouTube side of things. I was wondering, I was like, people just started talking over there, huh? Would have been easiest 57. Oh, cheese seasons. I guess. Notes. Beat a Malik. Alright, home man? Half room. No, we're doing JML here. Ideally, we really want to cleanse to deal with Captain Rex. Yeah, he's mod lockered. That's only Phoenix allied dispel. Lovely. I'm assuming she only dispels GR. Bears as the passively, maybe that's fine enough. I assume Kyle's only Rebel fighters. Is it Juhani, but it's only Old Republic? Oh, hi. Whoa, 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 whoa. You didn't tell me you had it like that. But also, you know what? That's a number in the 200s. Technically could open with Golden Increase. Yeah, I'm okay with that sequence. Jam while not dazed. Is Captain Rex not Dazed Galactic Legends? Or is that just RNG? Oh, either way. Bit tragic for him if that's true. Oh, wait, no. Why did I have it in my mind that this was a good idea? Wait. Did I just box myself in a little bit? Oh, no, we were gonna do dash. I guess we're just not using effort then. A little bit scrappy, a little low to the grounds. No light side buffs. Yeah, good start. Mostly just prioritizing the extra protection regen from Vandal right now. Or that. I mean, Huck's basic. I said basic. We need more hits. We need to sandbag our damage. Please be on tenacity and live. He's dead either way. Alright, -2. Okay. The big three. Stop. Then stop me if you've heard these before. Alright, we got an early kill. I guess beneficial because Vader did not go before Defender anyway. Mark 1 first? Weird. Peace just wants the Vader basic. We don't have torpedo back yet, so we take that. Do we actually want to eat these counterattacks? Basic is more value. Less stacks removed, but we deny counterattacks. I guess we had this one next turn anyway, so that was actually worse. Overkill, but we have to. No one else was about to take a turn. Alright. That banners, but we got there. Am I supposed to? No, let's not. Reason number 12 of why I dislike G seasons. They do hit the kill. And nice outrider hit. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, sure. I was almost wondering basic. Or you could just assist 5 times. That is also a possibility. Why am I not able to remember anything about this matchup? I mean, I know the isolate was pretty good. Yeah, sure. We don't need to hold cooldowns because we just have... Do we want the slower capital ship? I feel like we do, rather than blocking reinforce. Possibly a mistake. You. We care more about progressing insta-kill, or do we care more about progressing or blocking the reinforce? I feel like the reinforce block would be pretty neat. But the insta-kill also being pretty neat. I don't know. Let's try it. I'm curious how this line plays out. Okay. They're just not calling reinforcements. Well, I didn't lose all my banners, only mostly. 50% health and I have cooldowns reset. Yeah, sure. Well, that's that. Really didn't need Mark 100 or whatever. Well, not the best banner score, but we learned some stuff. Man, I really would have liked to see how Wampa does between Regional Resist versus the Dark Side buffs. I think it'd be close, but I really think it can pull it off right now. That'd be very nice to have working against Dooku defense. Alright, I don't know if they're attacking or if they're just waiting me out or what. Alright, I have 55 minutes and this all GAC... Yeah, I think we get a speed GAC after all. I think the opponent is also stuck. We'll see if we can be stuck less than they are. Alright, I posted like all the GLs. Because I have not touched my defense. Oh, that's old Ben instead of R2. Weird. But even still, I'm pretty sure. I don't have a crew. So, probably just losing, because it's a Relic 5 Fasts. And it turns out, not exactly the ideal spot to be in for attacking Drogonkron. Not that it's crit damage at least, and maybe R2 will give us a little bit of an easier time, but we're going into last inning pretty damn quick. I mean, if that's true, there's no R2, so Hux doesn't need to worry about dispelling stealth. I mean, I guess he can dispel the other stuff, but we already have stun on anyway, or at least we should. If we could go armor before Old Ben does mind tricks, but Old Ben will go first, I believe. Because it's our beater. How are you modded? Yeah, I thought so. Alright, Ben should go first. Confirmed we are faster. So we can actually just open up with Dispel here. Hit him with the Fuzzy. Have Ben land every single debuff on us, even on Hux. Kill Drogon immediately. Yeah, this is pretty standard so far. Checks out. Stealth Old Ben. Well, he's dead. I'm here. Oh, she doesn't have ults. I see. Well, I do. What do you think about that? Then... Okay. Scuff team works. We'll put a Radis in a minute, actually. Cassian can be annoying there as well. Alright, is this the salty run back? Probably shouldn't use one of my only Ufu defense crowns, but also it's not. Alright, health? Health? Any health? Fine. Better for boss clean. I mean, the annoying thing is, like, this is pretty much the exact same as dealing with Fennec against Lord Vader. This is very much just, like, more relic solve. Also, I wonder if there's something going on where, like, Mando is weakest. Like, maybe we'd be much better off if Sina Django's weakest. That's a very strong possibility that's true. Dude, just... He's gotta be weakest. I mean, that's twice today. I mean, honestly, it's still a decent chance that we can at least kill Talon with Scion. Yeah. Anything else? Yeah, we have lost our privileges to Gorthant. That is probably going to be the end of it. Alright, let me write it down. So it's Django weaker than Mando. And more relics? Maybe more relics for the other. I don't know where they're at. Like, if they're already at 8, that's, well. It would appear they can't really kill me. Which is funny. The feeling is mutual. Okay, bad news. They're learning how to do it. This is so weird to me, too, because we've been through multiple seasons now where this counter works fine, and then suddenly, magically, it's just broken. For reasons I can't claim to understand. Weird. Oh. It's not Ufu defense, at least. Sure. You like to see some crit damage here, but no Ufu defense. Probably just grab the dispel here. We actually get the stagger up in her. Cool. Do we want her on lock right now? I mean, she's already probably on Whirlwind, so I guess we kind of have to push. Okay. We do not get a stagger this time. Okay, she's got the ult either way. Oh, we did get the walk. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Push you back. Reset that. Should be done. Okay. And then... And then... And then. Cool. Kind of like the hell still going on here. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know if that's correct. For whatever reason I wanted to. Yep, now he's on ult anyway. I don't know. Feels normal enough at the moment. Ow. Power times 2. Should be done. I think we saved the mouse. And up. Progress. You. This is doomed. What else do we have? We have JMK, I guess. The only way we could solve for Gear 12 Marin is with an even weaker ally. I mean, unironically, if we play our hand right, that actually checks out. We just need Initiate to go to trigger Marin so that Marin can go into stealth so that they kill Taliesin, and then maybe we get to play the video game. She's fucking... Okay, I'm sending. You son of a bitch. That's fine. More of this. We use the Fabled... Oh, it doesn't stealth. Wait. Wait, this move sucks. I mean, it makes playing, it's fine. No, 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 no. She's done. Damn. Preloaded Jabba is optimal, right? So you can cooldown pull him. How does this even play out? Outside buffs, I guess. Do I care? Oh, it's. Don't know, it's gonna revive block. I guess we're gonna learn. What's the other option? JML? Hell no. I'm gonna learn. So Emperor World where I was supposed to just save nuke for Bausch. Well, those contracts. Probably don't want you to die. I'm so tired of that animation, man. Ugh. I feel like this is gonna lose. His ult bar is fairly close, huh? Can we just ignore him? Or we're probably gonna lose Tauntador sooner than we kill Jabba. Five deaths is problematic. So we get to keep Cat, but like, we're just not making any progress towards killing them? Despite 5 armor shreds? Surely the second ult will turn it around. I mean, it was a fairly big power spike in the raid. That counts, right? Apparently the answer is yes, the fuck it does. Auto. Auto's for cowards. In this house, we control our fate. I'm a coward. I know the feeling. Any light side buffs? Nope. Nope. One. Exactly one. Cool. Surely there isn't a more significant team that would want to lay claim to it instead. Alright, we have 30 minutes. See, that was an interesting difference from the one that I played earlier. The one that I played earlier was pretty nasty because I took the Shatterpoint assist call. This time I just called Yoda and killed him immediately. Way cleaner of a sequence here. Interesting. I'm actually going to save the buff spread for one more time around the horn. I guess I don't really have too much to seal down. Retribution's good for us, though. Alright, same deal. We want to get our banners back. Let's focus on calling Revan. It's time for Gara. See you. Prime, I take it you weren't here earlier. If you weren't, don't watch. I forbid you from seeing what happens. Dash on Chewie. For whatever reason, my mind immediately just went to Dashmere. Again, I'm just gonna listen to my gut. Until proven otherwise. You're busy with the house improvement project? Good, keep it that way. Stay busy. %57% accuracy? We're insane? Sure. Okay. So far, gut has not failed me yet. Makes JMK easier for Mandos too. If you're talking about dark side Mandos, they could already do that very easily. I assume you're testing against Balashkron though, because Jabba without Balashkron would likely be much, much harder. Don't really have a strong inclination for what to use against Mon Mothma. I haven't fought one in ages. Do we just Iden? Isn't Iden against Mon Mothma actually like kind of iffy?
Tell me who took your heart away, and do you know it breaks mine when I hear you say that you're done with love? Oh, you were done with love. Oh, give me one night to mend the pain, because the second we
carry AoE. Wait a minute. No. No. Thank God. Fuck, she's back. No, it's fine. Fuck off. Fuck, it's on. Yeah. Never in doubt. It's fun. Alright, you're overqualified. Should be a fairly simple finish. Can we have full clear? We have 25 minutes. Oh, was that Omicron? No, just the theme team. We play Reva against Radis as a practical joke. I guess technically there's no Rebel DR either. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, let me sort by stats. Calling it audible, we're not going to Dispel on Jen because it would give her its Armator in. And we got the ability to block this way anyway, so we should just be able to still push for lethal. Just wanted to make Torture last longer. Moving. We got 23 minutes. It just switched. Right on him. Stop the nuke. Still over here. Stop the nuke again. Why are you going first? Good enough. Man, I thought I had play. Okay. It'll be fine. What could he possibly do to us? Our Wiggle Master. We were... Or, I don't know what to say. We meet once again. Sure, how about that? Our final showdown. It's the gritty soft reboot in 5 years. I believe the defender is 6 stars. Surely that makes no difference. If it does, then, well, shit. If it does, I'm not clearing fleets. Wrong shielding. Surely won't get punished. What are you gonna do? Punish me? Or we could just get one of the fastest Chimera wins I've ever had. Maybe we should have minus 6 stars, actually. Dude, I haven't played against House 2 stars in forever. Don't we just get to go for the stealth opener? It's been like 2 years. Seems it. No further notes. More assists. Keep it going. I had a stronger urge to not bring out a reinforcement. How are we doing? 15 minutes? I think we're more than that. We're gonna have time to spare. I see. I assume this is okay. Yeah. Okay. Fucking ow. Do you feel like dying at any point? Just a minor question. Going for the greed 2-piece paid off. That was painful. We have 14 minutes for what's now 5 teams. You give me an opportunity to play a bad batch, I'm going to take it. Although this is not the same bad batch. Surely enough defense. Okay. Although, did death just cooldown increase us and therefore throw everything off entirely and I might just lose? Yes. He did. That's okay. We stall, and then we stall, and then we stall. We should just be on basic. Team member rule's good. Stun is good. I think we actually agreed here. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Ah, sure, man. What are the options? Oh, there is a Tuscan Omicron. Alright. Had to style it up a little bit. Let's do Qui-Gon against Tuskens. Or Gas. AKA the other Qui-Gon. I was gonna ask what he was planning on taunting again, but listen, I'm not complaining. You let me kill all your allies. We'll call that an arrangement. Alright, Kyber is the Alta, that's Kyber 2. It's a magical place. I can show you my last 2 rounds after this. We might actually not have enough damage. And it's gonna remake summon. I mean, we could try to cycle the same thing again. I should have had shock for this team. Way more consequential. Oh, what? Oh, doesn't JK have like a campy counter clause? I'm assuming this is gonna be on special, so it's actually not going to retaunt. Like, yes, technically we have bulk reductions, but it would almost just be better to just back on and draft a better DPS team. We did not need tank and support for this fight. If we could kill him, we can break the cycle. Another bulk reduction. Actually, we're doing better pissing Trench off. Like, ignoring him is actually ideal, I think. It's Trench, I shouldn't be surprised. Come on. I've never actually done Qui-Gon against Swordy. This... Well, you do have buff immunity. We ticked off at least one of the boxes. I finished Conquest on the ults. I finished it first. No, I played Conquest on both accounts at the same time. Technique number 1 I'm using to defeat burnout. You don't play one account twice, you play 2 accounts once. Okay. 4 minutes left to spare. We got there. Alright, here's how competitive Kyber 2 is right now. You ready for this? So, this one, I want to give a little bit of context. This one was a little bit high risk, because I did this right as I was about to start streaming, so I had to make some tough choices. But, luckily I chose the winning line. Drop a 57 and then leave. It was good enough. And then this one was even trickier. The opponent put in 1 battle. I was like, whoa, this guy's attacking. So then I put in 2 battles. It was good enough. It's Kyber 2. It's trickier than I was expecting, to be honest. I wasn't sure what to expect at a Kyber 2, but I think I'm learning. I'm adapting. Okay. So what else do we want to test against? I'll do a little bit of vamping while we set these mods up. Actually, it's mostly set up. I just need them. I gotta know, what's a good potency number for Storm? Can I do like 80 with a protection primary? That's fine. They do stack a lot of offense, so maybe crit damage would be ideal.
Miles of fire, I'm losing ground, and in the flashing, my world comes crashing down. I'm left in nowhere, no place to hide.
Wait, no, that was already done.
Out in the open,
Whoops.
like ashes in the sky. I quit the illusion.
Alright, that's good enough. Oh. 336 Dark Trooper. Something about that just sounds obscene. I mean, I could see him going a little bit faster. Wow, what do we want? $12K offense, 300 speed, 310ish. So that's good enough. And there we go. I figured it'd be like somewhere around there. Fine enough. Alright, what do we think here? It feels kind of fast for Gideon, but it really depends on the sequencing that we're looking for. It is a strong argument that Gideon should go last, the new Gideon specifically. Calls target other ally to assists. Yeah, maybe. I probably should push it. Figures worth a try. I think it's a loadout. We'll see how this feels. Alright, what do I test against? Actually, I'll move this over here, and while I'm waiting... How do you tell a story an error? What? Oh, is it because I didn't refresh it after owning Gideon, maybe? Whoops. Okay, let's write this down real quick. I'm gonna try... Because I get the feeling I'm gonna lose the spectrum that I refresh. Oh wait. I don't know if I have to reload hot utils or just refresh. I could try just refreshing. Okay, that worked. Alright, what do I want to test on? We could do Jabba, but Jabba... I mean, we have the Bash Crown. I think we can do it, it's just... Also, get flashbang. I don't know how interesting Seer's gonna be without her Omicron, but... What would be commonly associated Terminator themes? But basically, kind of just wants to see what happens when Rex uses form up, but like probably still bad for us. It would just be 90%. They're all 90% instead of 100%, right? Who else goes on defense right now in Prince Terminator? Not actually that much of it. Unless I'm not thinking of stuff. I mean, maybe Malgus, but again, like, testing Malgus in Squad Arena is not real. I really, it's the question of how many teams do we think they can beat versus how many teams are we just, like, poaching because we could abuse our tournament mechanics. I'm very much just in poaching for 10-meter mechanics mode, but put gas on the lists. They don't have a Omicron, or yeah, Omicron. I don't want to second guess that. Alright. Mods are good. Am I gonna try the Malgar ISU team with Gideon? I see no reason to. If you're ever in a position where you're like, wow, I wish I had someone to revive, you're probably fighting against JMK, and you probably should have just built your multi to be better. Like, I guess I could, but like, they got that. The team already had solutions to that. He's kind of just a strict downgrade to Django. Okay. Gonna be silly to do. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Sounds about right. Are we in yet? Oh, I'm waiting. In a weird way, I kind of just want to start off with Zori first, just because I'm curious. This should just blast us away immediately. But you never know. Oh, light side bust, but I'm just gonna, 100% crit damage. We want that defense anyway. Alright. Hello. Wrong RE team. I'm gonna put up 400% defense because it's not gonna have a bearing in this fight anyway. Alright, just in case I forgot. He does not resist percent health effects, right? Nah. We'll see. We might be faster. If we are, then it's a different story. We are faster. Well, then we just do that. I feel like I just want to, like, sandbag Gideon slightly just for one fight. This is the Dispel, right? No, this is the cleanse. The other one is the Dispel. And then... I mean, the taunt can't be dispelled, so sure, I guess, but... Like, we have the AoE. I really just want to see if he can tank out Zori. So their Terminator train is getting interrupted by the lead, but he is getting washed. Like, the moment that they get to play the video game, or like, you know, if Gideon didn't outspeed them. Because do we have a speed lead without the TW crown? I don't think we do, right? Yeah, it's only in TW plus 30 speed. So they should be going before us. So like, this would not be safe. You would just die. Not the best Zori squad. But okay. Afra is kind of interesting, but I feel... So what? She would start with 80% turn meter instead of 100%, and maybe we would counteract her second turn slightly. Maybe it'd be interesting to try. I mean, yeah, if you're talking to defense to offense. Like, this is pretty stupid as well. I wasn't necessarily blown away with that Dark Trooper assist that we got before, and maybe you could try Storm, but like, see the problem with running Storm here. Yeah, the damage is dropping. Problem with running Storm here is, like, I mean, what? I guess Gideon Storm will exist for a month, and then the team will stop existing. Defense up will be good. That was pretty good. Yep. But the issue with the contracts. -1, -1. But there's the contracts. Got the dispel timing, but it does retaunt. That was pretty good. This is an R9 Crescent, keep in mind. I don't really want to lose all stacks of insight is the thing. Yeah, that's our problem. And keep in mind, too, this is a 400% data crime. Defense offense conversion, so technically only 200%, but, like, defense is very, very anti-thermal death damage. What did I start with on Gideon? The defense up move, the purple taunt. Nice little bits. It froze because of that move. Good God. Death Trooper just said for 500k? Why is there lock? Oh, because of the... That's the Datacron, not the normal one. I mean, our damage is officially scaled. We just need to take turns, I guess. This just kills them. Almost. Does this hit everyone? So all enemies. Is that Bausch? No, she's a damage immunity as well. See, removing that Terminator is probably bad because we just extended their DI then. So the difference between one-shotting or not one-shotting someone... Or wait, does it... They both got nuked for insane amounts and lived at 1% health. That's either a crazy coincidence or they are just guaranteed to survive the first big hit. Yeah, Dark just lost a stack. Was he blinded? Yeah. I don't remember the exact text for what their stacking is for how long they keep it for. Definitely seems like it was temporary. Gabo was just suggesting thank you protection. I don't remember if I said it for sure, but it should be a 3x protection on Gideon. Yeah, like... Maybe you could argue, like, these secondaries could be better, but, like... He's fast protection defense. He is anti-dead, so there is no real cope to that beyond, like, you know, you put him on crit avoidance, arrow, or protection, or whatever you feel you need to do, but, like, that changes the fact that he damn near died. Try that again. Played a bit different this time. This armor on does feel so bad here. There's no buff ability we can draft, right? Like, there's no way we can really get around Chrysanthemum. That was with disarm on, by the way. Just to be extremely clear. I think Scott needs to go to damage modding. Keep waiting. Oh, right, the revive. I forgot. You did not crit. Alright, this is a pretty easy kill from this point on, right? But again, like, Balishkron is carrying this team so hard right now. Like, if we just... Alright. Let's just take a casual stroll over to defense with maybe some light side buffs. Do I have one of those? Not exactly. Okay. This is fun though. Right, this is the weird aspect of it, is like Embo's Omicron and TW will kind of give you this roughly the same effects. But other than that, I assume we just get washed. Let's see. We see the difference so far. Yeah. No turbo to gain. Much less juice. Not really a real team at that point. Yeah. Gideon does not counter Jabba. Gideon counters Bauschkron, because I Prince Terminator like a fucking madman. What else do I want? Steelus could be interesting. I mean, yeah, they're printing this pretty much indirect response to stuff like Embo Omicron or Seer. I mean, Seer seems like the big one. But not Malicos, though. I mean, I have him, but he's Gear 1 level 1. That's a bit of a shame. Want to see Seer? I'm not going to be able to contribute Malicos, but we can see the thing happen that's just going to happen regardless. Here, I'll put in Cat instead. How's that for a fair trade? I'll even throw in CLS. What other, like, what other teams are there that produce solid amounts of turn meter? I mean, I can think of a lot of small incidental sources, but like a lot of them come with a exception that would like easily destroy you. Days with Captain Rex. They only really game turn meter on debuffs, and I feel like this team isn't producing a ton of them. I guess Scout Trooper could. Raven Quiz does make a lot. But I don't know if we're equipped to deal with. Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out. We'll see. But like, that's the thing about the Inquis is they get a lot of reactive turn meter in small chunks. Their opener is just a bonus turn into speed up into busting your ass. Yep. Tier lead, not working. Their turn meter sitting at 0. It's doing the thing. We hit someone, everyone else's turn meter goes down. Repeatedly. I could just keep doing it. Does this scale with insight? So like, we call Dark Trooper, that should remove even more turn meter, or we could just juggle them this way, or like... Cal's pretty low. Let's say Cal, it'll probably bring Cat down. It did not bring Cat down. What? It's bringing everyone else down except for Cat. Cat's not interested. Cat's like, nah. What am I missing that Cat isn't able to get her Terminator removed? That doesn't seem correct. Kind of struggling to punch through Cal. I mean, it is Cat with Doofu defense, so like, not the most shocking revelation. How come I'm not generating Emperor's Trap? Where is Emperor's Trap? Is it disabled if Dark is present? Pause. The leader slot is Roman and no other allies that use Emperor's Trap. Nope. Why are we not making it? Something very strange is happening. Hello to you too. And then She tried to bite my face off. I mean, we didn't get there, man. I'm so curious to like reread the kit and reread the exact rules for like how we stack and how long we stack for. You weren't getting trap either. That seems like a bug. Is something about Dark Trooper being present? Were you getting Emperor's Trap if you benched Dark Trooper for Stormtrooper? Will be my first question. You do wonder if Ida was ever getting Emperor's Trap? No, it only should generate Emperor's Trap for Imperial Remnant lead. I could have sworn I saw us gaining some earlier. For next week, will be the 3-3 counter to Seer Malicos. I haven't really had an opportunity to fight them. I know a lot of people have been using Sith Empire against mine, but it really depends on if you want to post it yourself. Get isn't it M-Trooper? No, it checks for Imperial Remnant. Your misunderstanding. The leader has to be Imperial Remnant. Imperial Troopers make it. Gideon will reset it, and he won't gain it, but the team should still be able to make it. Like, that's... I'll go hunt the code. Appreciate it. I mean, okay, here. Pull this shit up. Because what that means is, for some of the performance that we've seen so far, we're missing out on ranging between pretty easily between 50%, 100% offense. Wait 1 second. Is there a Galactic Challenge on? Say yes. There is. Thank you. I appreciate you playing along. I could have sworn I saw myself getting it once somewhere. Yeah, here. We have it. We hit mass. We gain it. Gideon resets it. Is this the moment? And then we do gain it. What caused me to not gain? I think we're gonna have to go into the VOD. Because we're still gaining. Canada, I assume you're still here. Are you... Do you have a clear pattern of have it versus not have it? I mean, this is the same comp that we were using before. We're not using Storm or anything. I think about it, this is EP lead, so in theory their damage should suck pretty soon, if not now. Weird. You didn't have the Zeta on. Well, I did. We'll still up in the air for me. Scout really does not need to worry about protection. It's a very safe unit. And we're not gonna go all the way towards like what they do full damage set right now. I'm just doing a quick swap. Skimmer luck abuse done. It's that easy. Okay, so what the hell is happening then? I can pull it up on YouTube, actually. Copy video URL, put it up here. Is it because that trooper died? That's seeming like the moment. Oh, we have it here. We don't have it here, but we should have it here. Okay, let's see who is and isn't generated. Scout is not. Gideon, we expect not to. Did I back out at this point? Has this been true for the entire match, or just after the death? Gideon goes, but gains stacks expected. I guess I'll only call out when something unexpected happens. 5 stacks, yep. 6 stacks, yep. Oh, also Cat not losing turn meter was also a bug here. I mean, Cat is such a weird specific example that like I don't even know if it's worth pointing it out. Sorry, I started looking at their team and not at mine. I'm gonna need... Okay, reset. He makes 1 stack. It is the point of death. And it's affecting everyone right now. And then I assume that will bring them back to life? And some people will revert functionality. Okay, so it's still not working yet. Does something happen that allows it to work? Cal dies and immediately... No, it's not. It worked for 1 second and then it's back to not working. Weird. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Can I do a link with a timestamp off of YouTube? Really? Oh, I can clip it, I guess. Wait, why did Scout hit him for 286,579 and man didn't even lose his protection up? Huh? Maybe just had a ton? Interesting. Oh, where's the clip? Was that far enough? It's about the same, I guess. Alright, book submitted. Gideon resetting is expected. That's not what I'm referring to. That's plus 30 speed 2 on the Zeta. Are you thinking of the TF Omicron? This is an Omicron. Honestly, like, as far as bug going to release, this is like extremely inconsequential. But I mean, it's absolutely something that could matter, right? Like, but possibly huge impacts. Okay, so how are we stacking? I did want to read this. Oh, Scouts Aiden? Gotcha. Whenever Dark Gideon uses a special ability, all allies gain 10% offense stacking till the end of the encounter, but that can't have been it. Why is our damage going insane? Like, I get that we're shredding their defense, and so that's helping. That doesn't quite... I don't know if that makes sense to me that that leads to us doing 500k, but honestly, maybe. I genuinely might just be because of the defense shred. Yeah, I mean, the other big thing I would say to take away here is if our damage is going to be this capable, I think we could actually just turn them all into bruisers. Like, the ideal modding for Remnant would probably be like 3 protection primary with the crit damage triangle. If you do plan to fight on job, like, keep in mind you really don't want crit damage triangle because that's just going to boost Dead Eater damage. You probably just stick with 4x protection, but if we're just talking general purpose use, I mean, they're getting huge returns on damage, and they're fairly safe because they're, at least if you're taking them into matchups with good turn meter, you're shredding their offense anyway, and you've got classic Moth Gideon for Demoralize. Secret Emperor's Trap Stacks. I mean, maybe? I'm not seeing any interactions that I am not thinking of when it comes to what would be boosting our damage up more. Also, like, rereading the TWMUs now, it's like, wait, would you even want the 75% health against Java? Isn't it just gonna make you way more susceptible to deaths? Yeah, like, what would you want 75% health? If Java's the target, you literally just made your team worse. This is literally a downgrade. For that specific use case, yes, but like... Wait, is this the one with the pre-ton, right? This, to me, reads like the real shit. If you're gonna give him an Omicron... Like, if you're gonna give him one Omicron, it's this. I don't know, the lead seems so whatever. Trying on stacking defense to offense to see if it still rounds. Yeah, I wanted to show that Omicron if we're gonna play it more. Alright, sorry, I'm distracted. I'm spread out too thin. Let's get back to it. I'm so... I just want to give him like an Ubucron or something. Like, I don't really want to lean in on us being on an Ib Trooper set because, like, it's so temporary. At some point, you're testing the Datacron more than you're testing the team. I don't know. Dark side buffs, grab some stats. It's resistible, but like... Try this. I wonder if this lets her have exterminator moves. Nope. She just does not care. I just don't understand what's happening with Cat. Like, what if we just go for Cal? Cal just melts instantly. Cat is just a slab? What is happening? This Cat is just like... I'm pretty sure she has defense shred too. I haven't put it yet this time. We had it last time. And it's -1 stack. He literally just can't die. Like, what? What do you mean? This is crazy to me. By the way, dazing is technically bad. I would think. So do we want to not daze them so that we can keep them gaining turn meter? I don't really understand. So obviously, like, normally if we're talking GAC, Seer Lead would be immune to daze, but like, I don't understand where the difference in damage is coming from. Try it again without dazing. Scout AoE does not daze, right? Or does it? Take Cat out. Without Malicos, feels kind of bad. Someone just hit me? The 29? What? Okay. Wait, why did it say that my rank has changed? Weird. Wait, she's still here. What just happened? Either way, let's try without dazing. So this does daze? It dazes one person, right? Let's try it on her since she self-cleanses. Wait, she is losing turn meter suddenly. What are you talking about? What? I don't really want to be killing her necessarily. I'm just trying to avoid giving any animals daze. What's the condition for daze? Is it of a turn duration? Until the end of the next turn. So actually, yes, we want to be juggling them as effectively as possible. So that's what's at stake here. The better we juggle, the bigger the nuke that we can possibly go for. The damage is climbing suddenly, right? Although she just won, so she lost it, but like... Yeah, 300k. Okay, so this is the play pattern. Yeah, he's been cooking for a good long time. Yeah, he's just up. Yeah, no, okay, this team 100%, like, everyone should be on damage. Like, I'm pretty sure even just, like, classic Gideon should be on damage. Basically, we're just holding people in suspended animation to juice up their lack of defense. At least in this matchup. Let them cook for long enough that they just have, you know... I mean, can defense go negative? I don't really know, but... X absurd low number of defense. I still don't know what's going on with Cat, but... That shows that defense offense 6 was doing a ton of the damage. I mean, yes, but also we got there. This fight proved the play pattern. The more we juggle them, the bigger the damage opportunity we get. So we want to play to limit their turn meter for as long as possible. Because, like, the defense shred that we do resets when they get to go. So we're practically playing this like classic CLS, where you just stop people from taking turns, except for the payoff here is the longer we do that for, at least if they're getting turn meter, we could just do effectively like true damage to them. And Stormtrooper adds a fairly interesting piece to that puzzle. If we're playing a team that we know has counterattacks, and Stormtrooper has enough potency that he's not getting dispelled, is most important, but also that he's able to land his turn meter removal, then Stormtrooper actually donates to that dynamic. Let's put up CLS. I think this would be an interesting proof. But again, this is the weird thing where we actually really don't want to be using our days or landing. The days is counterintuitive to our plan in like almost every way you could possibly imagine. I'm really hoping that wasn't just like a Zeta upgrade I could have skipped to make my team better. Unfortunately, my Rebel Crowns are... I've got Rebel DR, but my Rebel Crowns are not great. Probably CLS has a lot of good anti-tank tools. Or anti-taunt. So we have this weird conundrum where we want them to be gaining... We want them to counterattack. So we want to place daze on a person who can't be dazed. We want to aim for guard. But we don't have Storm Taunting yet. I'm just gonna like sandbag my damage a bit. See, this is the problem with Gideon taunting though. And not necessarily that he had to, but okay. We have the good taunt all online. We want them to aim at Stormtrooper and keep getting Terminator moves. I feel like I saw Resistant flashing up a lot on my side of the screen. I mean, they're kind of just killing them. You just... Yeah. They're kind of just outclassed, and then we do that, and it's nothing. But it's more so just a proof of concept that I want to see. The Stormtrooper does serve an interesting purpose here. But he's not going to hit every matchup, at least not for the whole Terminator juggle plan. It's like 3 checkboxes. It's has a good Terminator game mechanic, can counterattack, can't be dazed. Interesting. Yep, seems good. Still wish we had a sandbox. Like, so many Terminator mechanics are behind Omicron's, right? You talk about Savage, you talk about... Well, Traya does it, right? But, like, more so associated with Savage and Talon. But... I guess we could put that up, actually. I mean, it won't be Traya... I mean, again, without Trey Omicron being active, this is such a different fight that, like... It's... Pointless is a strong word for this, but it's like... It's just entirely different. But let's try it. It would be a fun fifth. I don't know, BSF. Throwback. It's already unrealistic anyway, why not, I guess?
When you are here, my heart is raised. On this side, when you are here, my heart is raised.
The irony is, normally I would point out, like, oh, well, in GAC, you could Savage, so you didn't have all the Terminator game, but technically that is counterproductive here. Yep, Stormtrooper no longer can do his job. This is why, on average, I really don't like Storm. If the Terminator removal clause happened to any taunt on him and not the one specifically made by his special, different conversation. But making a basic dispellable taunt in 2023 and saying, boy, I sure hope this doesn't go anywhere, is optimistic. Yeah. There's just no real Terminator mechanics on this team. If it was an Eton effect, I really wish they would, like, just give him a slight rework. It doesn't even have to be, like, that significant, but yeah, just modernize the character. That's all I really want for him. I mean, this is a much edgier take, but I would say you could say the exact same thing for Stormtrooper Han, and I feel like this game gets way spicier if you have that talk. Oh, buddy, Sana hits different if you have that conversation. I mean, they obviously. So the biggest problem surrounding this is actually just Watt, right? You run Stormtrooper Helen with Watt. If what I just said would be true, like this character would get like it could not exist. So technically speaking, Watt is actually like probably the biggest barrier that CG faces. That like they would almost have to further nerf Watt or make his taunt tech factional or something less than ideal for the taunt effect to happen. Better you just tone down the Stormtrooper Han effect. But even if it was like 10% turn meter instead of 30% turn meter, still a 2-character preload in some cases, right? It's a reflective being 20. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, whatever. There's a lot of kids and characters in this game, and CG is focusing on new stuff rather than necessarily updating old characters. But I mean, Stormtrooper Hunt is an extreme edge case, but like, this is such an easier argument to make. Remove 10% turn meter, whatever he's damaged while taunting. His base potency is garbage, so if you want to build for the effect, you have to compromise bulk, and that is also an interesting trade-off. Like, it's just because it's a, I don't know if he's a launch character, just like shortly after, but very old character, and, you know, a lot has changed since then, and that's fine, but it's such a funny contrast to me because Stormtrooper Moff Gideon is actually just a response to kits like these, because what's the mechanic that they added to his kit is he's the first instance of in the game is, hey, he's a tank that doesn't really have a pre-taunt or a sticky retaunt. What does he have? He has a taunt that can't get dispelled. First of its kind, first of its name. Why do you think that is? It's because everyone and their mother has a dispel right now. So if you want to have a character who is reliant on their special, you need to have a taunt that taunts. With a capital T. He taunts. Hit me dispel to prevent him. No buff immunity. No buff immunity into dispel. He taunts. So, like, obviously, you know, CG is aware of the issue. This strikes me as they play tested with the original taunt and realized it just feels kind of like trash. And so they were willing to, like, go this direction. But yeah. Right? I mean, that's reason number 2 for why it feels kind of like, does Dark Trooper miss out on some of the buffs and bonuses? Sure. Is Stormtrooper just an old-ass kit? Yes. Great defense with the protection primaries? For now, that was the initial loadout. I can do it a second pass, but I don't know if there's like any fight that I haven't thought of that I'm itching to try. So far, overall thoughts is, outside of Jabba, I don't think the team actually needs to be that safe. If anything, I think you want your team to be built in such a way that they're safe enough that you don't get punished for breeding out all the way on damage, but you really want all of your characters' damage to be high enough that, like, the moment that you hit that threshold where, like, hey, their defense is just, like, completely gone, you're doing true damage, you want to be hitting for that 300k rather than, like, 125k, because you're on, like, 3x defense at 4x protection primary, if that makes sense. So I can see myself, like, Scout 100% going on damage build. Her kit is just so exceedingly safe anyway that, like, bulk is just... You know, maybe there would be some matchups where, like, there's just really good AoE damage that she has to worry about protecting her neck first and foremost, but that did not happen today. But again, you really have to think about your use case, because if you're planning on gunning for teams like Jabba, if you boost up your crit damage, you are boosting up that damage against you. If you boost up that damage against you, you're gonna fry. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That might be good to call it there. to make the game massively oversized again. Wait. Forgot I already did one. Alright, we're good. Okay. I might call it there. Try him in TV or something. It's kind of funny that we fight against Jordica, and therefore Jordica... Well, actually, isn't that kind of bad? If you just saw Jordica's turn meter. That's just more stacks for it, you're just gonna get hit harder. Wait, they were already in. Came prepared. What am I doing hitting clear? Sure. Hop on in. Wait, Gideon uses the basic. How long is it ramping for? Is that just rest of the fight, or is that for X turns as well? I really hope it's for rest of the fight. Also, I haven't been keeping an eye on Emperor's Trap ever since we really noticed it. But most part, I assume it's just been fine. Yeah, so far it's good. Geos aren't, like, Geos have some turn meter, but not a ton. So I don't know if we're actually, like, okay here. We might not be. I mean, we can kind of see, right? If the enemy is able to break our conditions, the damage just kind of isn't there. Like, this very much is just a... It's a niche counter tool, more so than, like, I don't think you post this team on defense, unless you just think your opponent's gonna fall for something. You think your opponent's gonna use Imperial Troopers against your Gideon or something? Sure. Like, go with God. But, like... Right now, we legitimately cannot kill a Geo squad. We're struggling. There's one finally. Wait, why did I not get that mark? Oh, because the summon doesn't count, I guess. There we go. Yeah, no, Scout should 100% be on damage modding. Yeah, I mean, think about that conversation we just had. Think about the fact that every single time the Geonosians take a turn, they have 2 Dispels raining down on Moff Gideon on top of... Let's count it. 1 Dispel on turn. 2 Dispels on turn. They have belted out easily 100 plus Dispels against us. Stormtrooper's not doing shit. The best you can say for Stormtrooper is he feeds you the defense on the unique. I mean, he's got a couple of things on the unique. He's got the passive protection up as well. And he can technically apply expose on basic, but as his rocks get higher, the chances to expose actually should be pretty low. But like, this is why I feel not entirely confident, but at least a pretty strong initial confidence that I don't think Stormtrooper's all that crazy for this team. Like, the dude just sat and tanked infinitely. What do I need a second tank for? That's just going to get dispelled immediately, and then go back to Gideon doing the thing anyway. Right, we've got the passive protection up, 30% defense, not bad. This is kind of like I've noticed this in events of the past, like the territory battles. If you lose Storm to last inning, he can actually hurt like hell, but the stats are so inflated there that it's so hard to equate to a PvP environment. But like, these are not bad tools, so you shouldn't entirely discount them. And this, if you can put this in a matchup where it hits correctly, you could just like infinitely stop people from taking turns. if you've ever fought against Storm in PvE in some circumstances, you will notice that you just take less turns because units in PvE tend to have their potency cheated up. And so this does what it says, and like, hey, if you took a team who just doesn't have a Dispel, this can do what it says it does, just like Stormtrooper Han, right? But the opportunities to do that safely and consistently are few and far between. And then this. So what's his base crit chance? This attack does not score a critical hit or is evaded. Target becomes exposed. Exposed is pretty good. But 55% chance to not expose is not exactly compelling. So yeah, I would love to see Stormtrooper get a bit of a touch-up. CG did a fantastic job with Royal Guard as a, I guess, just as a fellow Empire tank. Royal Guard is considered pretty unplayable outside of like very niche circumstances in the past where like someone would fall below half and Royal Guard was the only guy not being used who could go in. But yeah. Good team. Does pretty much exactly what I expected. The damage output is definitely able to go higher than I expected, but again, it really just about as CG keeps on printing more mechanics that introduce ways to shred enemy defense. It really just kind of points to us needing to pay respect and keep an eye out for it wherever it pops up, I would say. Alright, I think I'm good there. I think I'll call it. Yeah. Cool character. I have no idea what the 3v3 impact is going to be. I'll have to think on that. I mean, maybe try it against Seer. Probably try it against Seer. We'll see. Again, this is such a question of damage output, especially in 3v3, like, really just needing to be able to make sure that you're stopping them from getting turn meter force, or, well, no, opposite. That you're force feeding them turn meter to stop them from taking turns first and foremost. If you're not doing that, your damage output is 10 times lower. Literally 10 times lower. Into the Galaxy. I do actually have a couple of games in mind that I want to start streaming soon, but let's say the Gideon testing filled that time slot for today. So, yeah, we'll be back soon. Good game to Banana Cat. I don't know if they did any more attacks. They were kind of running down to the wire as we left. I guess I'll never find out. But anyway, cool character. Glad I got that red box. Anyway, peace out.